everyone, and welcome to the stream. I did all the things, so I think we can just get started. As always, I am Fae'ret. We started. And this is Lorelei. We are continuing with patch quests. So let's get on with it. I am wearing Dragoon armor. Oh, I am being Dragoon because I bought 610 stuff off the market so I can actually do the content, the dungeons and the trials, the patches. So I guess I'll just be a Dragoon for these patches. Unless I also buy some Sage stuff. I might. We'll see. But now I'll be Dragoon. Let's talk to you, Stoker. I'd like to set out as soon as you're ready. Shane is waiting to offer you further instructions. I'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. I'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek. Thank you. Shall we? We shall. She's now accompanying me with the pills. Let's go. Is there anything you want to show me? Talk to me about over there. I can use the light. Much later, it is up and land. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of all the dolls and thirds exploit sooner, I could well have saved myself a days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had already learned, clearly not taken to heart. The index page, there it is. Hello. Archon Stola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? You do. Follow me if you would. Watch your step and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged but not disallowed. This is a convenient way to store your books. Doesn't seem very convenient.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
So many books I've yet to read, because you've never been in. Yes, we are here for one specific volume. Remind me. Just want to see what you have to say. Not reminding you of anything. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word, when such distinctions seem inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. Though you attempted to read more, this doesn't seem to be the volume you were seeking. Let's see. There's a weighted tome over there. Some more blinky stuff. Oh, a leather-bound log. Let's go for the weighted tome first. In the year 1564 of the 6th Essel era, the Amorja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic, lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-respected magics. If you consider that primal summoning as an act fueled by faith and prayer, it's not surprising if not expected that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed, by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? With this man-made god truly be all-knowing? If it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. No spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify his pronouncements? How could one be certain they were true? Though your mind spins with the possibilities discussed here therein, this does not seem to be the volume you seek. That's interesting though. Leather-bound log. The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nohashan, the 9th patriarch of House Deamir. Present these research notes to the faculty of Charlian's studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. You appear to have located the forbidden volume we seek. Stola will need to make the final confirmation. Stola, I may have found a thing. Heyo. Something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies. I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the content. Epiphanies of House Deamir, a forbidden research log detailing an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nohashan, 9th patriarch of House Deamir. Well done, Lorelei. I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Deamir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon void scent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Oh, apparently I have.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves? Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Such restraint. There you go. Cool, more stuff in the unending codex. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who might be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the Forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Idana can. Say return to Tefnir and look for her great work. Thank you. Go to Tefnir, the great work. You can eat right there. The bard. Training. This umbrella doesn't seem to be very effective right now. Kind of just goes right under it. Maybe at least my face is somewhat. Bye. Anyway. All these sallow, sleep-deprived faces. Their eyes burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Indeed. Benidana. Tola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study. That you want me to be part of it. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Will it now? By the sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. Never even know such a work existed. You should. It was sequestered in Numenon's restricted archives after all. Was? But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. Forbidden tome with forbidden research. You put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it. Think the Daemir were developing such marvelous techniques so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder. Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos? Say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on a Daemir project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals? No alchemist of great work could resist. You are a woman after my own heart. Oh, suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once you've built it? Plan to go to the void to save the dragon sister. So there is a secret void gate. It's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty. Today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of a man named Atomos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Regulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. Plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Charlian's markets provided raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of acidly infused water. For such a liquid, you need to go no further than the Font of Maya. Ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. You would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, or petition Frittard to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to grant Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon. There's this place. In that direction. Cool. This guy. This place. Where we saved that baby. Okay. Done the thing. Return. This, by the way. Done. Hey, Estinian. Persian. Good. Boy Marat was glad to hear the news of the Foundation. It means a new life for him and his sister. Makonya Stola requested that I join you. With her plan, she offered scant detail. I forgot to mention, the Font of Maya affects aggressive wildlife. You should watch out for them when, go there next time. My apologies. It was fine. Nothing attacked me. Do you have the flask for me? I have a flask of astral aspected water. A flask filled with astrally infused water scooped up from a strangely specific point in the depths of the Font of Maya. Yes, this should suffice. Thank you, Lorelei. Still speed then? Quest, Void Theory. Jella is eager to depart for the vault. Look who I came across. Estinians seemed in need of diversion. We, in turn, may have need of a little lance. You have my lance already. Right then. After the little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. We have need of Matthias Bodeke. Not this time. Oh, wait, that's Barshan. Once Stola informed me of her destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready at Akyali. Excellency is ever the gracious host. Shall we? Akyali is village. But I'm looking forward to going to the void. It'll be interesting. You need not keep your weapons close at hand. Guardians will not attack if I am present, so I pray you leave them be. Sure. To the boat, if you please. You can chat on the way there. It's likely not needed with Fae'ret along, but I held on to the map against the chance we might need to return to the ruins. That seems smart. All this time I thought the tales of Ulsdal's hoard were no more than a drunken sailor's fancies. The ship is yours to command. Ah, thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Ulsdal's legacy. See the truth of a legend with mine own eyes. All aboard it for the treasure vault. I will go to Weaver's Warding, wherever that is. That makes sense. Can I just quick look? A peek? Just a little peek? Still no? Dang. Oh, Fae'ret. I really should have spoken with Estinian before we left. I shudder to think what we've cost them in terms of construct material. Thought we cleared this place of constructs the last time we came to. It would seem a few stragglers remain. Or they just already rebuilt them. I wasted them ere I could utter a single word. Estinian, you just specifically requested not to kill them. Estinian, come on. How would you do such a thing? Shame on you.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Maybe send a familiar.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention. As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences.
Like a canary.
Now,
full
a
of
lowly
mice.
imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
It was.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
We have to. Nothing foam.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Exciting. Every time I come here, it reminds me of that dark portal above the Crystal Towers. The final lash of Ashdahir still as she plunged into the void. We need to wait for a time to ensure a meaningful result. Be patient and keep watch for any intruders. I struggle to picture Y'shtola as a little girl. Easy to believe she sprang fully formed from one of Master Montoya's gold. I can see it maybe. Here's a moment. Sister, save me. I will never see Y'shtola the same way again. What's in form indeed? So excited.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side! Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time! I must reseal the Void Gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void!
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals, but those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
What's troubling you, Vritra? Any in his body wandering too. Turn the music up a bit. Cutscenes. What do you do? What do you do? Oh, thank you. Seeing the Void Starers firsthand was an experience, but I doubt fear of such creatures is at the root of Vritra's hesitation. Dwell upon us the next stage of your preparations to enter the Void. Once Nidana succeeds in replicating the Mock Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I've no interest in visiting the Void myself. Might we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I at least had a good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Proceed with our other preparations then. As we saw, the warding skill can be effective at protecting the bearer of the sources of etheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the Void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Roland Ironworks? Also the Elegance? Excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the Void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironwork can strengthen the warden costs for a scale puzzle. Come, let us visit their operation in Volker's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Oh, we just go there. Nice. Thank you. Very convenient. How's this young man can locate Sid for us. Perhaps. Alright, what brings you to the ironworks? We have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available? Master Sid, certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find the lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteor and a bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? Yeah. Seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, the best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. And how might we achieve that? You have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemical balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. We've only run such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety rules. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable. You know how busy your schedule is. The final result will doubtless be worth the wait. The hard part will be ducking Jessie at her constant barrage of demands, while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work and see how Nidana is getting on with the mock Atomos. Okay. Don't actually go to the ironworks. I mean the great work. Do that. Yeah. The insatiable curiosity of our alchemists has ever amazed me. I've largely left them to their own devices since we opened the gate together. I hope Nidana has good news for us. I hope so too. Also hope she is poised.
Ah, hey Stola!
Yay.
The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
Imagine. It's an interesting project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, They were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
Okay.
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together. Safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again, too.
Good work, Estinian. Yes, let's use his own words against him. Awesome. Take them well, you must take heart.
Take heart and protect them well.
Yeah.
Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ashdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Good stuff.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Convincing others to follow their heart is not my forte. I would have gladly let our more philosophical comrades take the lead had they been here. You did perfectly fine, Estinian. Very well, in fact. Come on. Don't be too hard on yourself. I will not squander this chance you have given me. I will find Ashdaya. But someone needed to give the boy a good talking to. I don't suppose I'll be reprimanded, do you? You did just yell at the satrap. You certainly did. We'll have that Atomos built before you know it. When a project like this comes along, we give it our full and undivided attention. Sleep? Ha! Who needs it? Oh, that reminds me. We should finish that other project I was working on for His Excellency. Other project? Surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Fae'ret reach this conclusion. It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping its citizens awake at night. Had travelers believing the palace was attacked by some unnatural storm. With your own answer then, you seemed disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatosk's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Fae'ret that pain, I will follow you. An unusual crew we have here. Indeed, but perfect for a purpose, I should think. I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, throwing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp near to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta. Okay. Go to Megaduta. That's it. I was put up in a guest room in the palace while I awaited my audience with Vutra. I expect we'll be giving the users something similar. Conducting our expedition out of the Rising Stones would raise just as many questions as recruiting too many Scions. At least here in Razatan, we might be expected to appear road-weary from our local exploration. That makes sense. So we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests? All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make room for or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed the arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Magaduta in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. Risk yourself to aid me in my search for Ashdaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our explorations might possibly take, and what our chances of success might possibly be. Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you have preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now's the time. I am the warrior of light and darkness. I can come back at any time, I'm sure. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart. I'm good. You know what this means to me, Lorelei, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed into another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. I am. What's important for Dragoon? I think critical hit, maybe? I don't know. Meanwhile, in the 13th. This person. What's she doing?
And thus I am returned.
Sure. Yes.
To be swallowed, bereft of savours.
Ian is not around, so we can just accept this quest. I have my own Twitch stream open for some reason, and I just heard myself. Oh no, closing that one. In search of Ashdaya, Bashan has glad tidings to share. Also, this is the first quest, patch point 6.2. So we finished 6.1, yay! Ah, excellent timing, Lorelei. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding skills. Similarly, alchemists have also succeeded in creating artificial atomos. All is in readiness for our journey into the void. They've instructed our comrades to gather for the great work. Let us head there at once. Will do. Let's go. Do the great work. Going. Let us create a void cell. Punish alchemists as clever as they are bold. Our comrades are here. The Ironworks people have yet to arrive. I'm sure they'll come. There you are, Lorelei. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, artificial atomos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original. Truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Aye, the alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Ratzathan. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. We rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. It should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding skills. Someone say warding skills, because it just so happens we have them. Hey, Nero. And other people. Right on cue. It is good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? No, I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope? It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. It was one painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. Skills were lost a good 10 years in the void, with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. Not enough bragging. Here are the skills. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. We know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. That Godsummer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest crash adventure. Wait! Ah, you made it. Nidana, is aught the matter? Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends. I require a moment. Certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? Kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. You of all people ought to know that, eh?
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Oh. Hello.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well. While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger. Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
Gonna stuff it in my back pocket that somehow exists.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart.
Oh. Buiten weten zet ik ja. Oh, and already there. Nice. Anyone else here? No? Okay. Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? I am ready to set forth. Oh my, there's people. I must say, I'm beginning to feel nervous. Not only us will be cheering you on, but the alchemists of all too. Couldn't possibly fail. What gods, but the treasure's here. If I were a thief, I wouldn't notice a void gate if it came and bit me in the rear. Undersea vault guarded by chemical sentries. Such a place would be an ideal proving ground for new creations. Like us, the alchemists have tremendous passion for their work. If we were to collaborate, I reckon we could achieve some great things. My research into cross-rift travel. This is a moment of truth. All those who helped us come this far, let's pray we succeed. So tall. They've upgraded the Vault's Guardian, content with Void Sound. Task is made easier by the surplus of broken units. One could argue that it is in my favor. Could argue that, I guess. Not impossible to argue that, so can I just go have a little look? No? Still no? Okay.
I shall now lift the seal.
In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate. It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
Good.
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area.
Sounds like a plan.
The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands.
Thank you.
In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Okay, so you're going to be Anugraha. You can do everything.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Silk Cord of Troya. No accessible. Let's go do the thing. Don't even have to make a choice. Bye everyone. Talk to them real quick. First time in a reflection or no? Can't say I'm feeling nervous. Oh. After having journeyed to the edge of existence. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Due to our friend's words, warding skills are eminently reinforced. in fear corruption, even should we be wounded by Fae'ret. When looking back, I shall keep my eyes ever forward. Trust Ratzat Han to my people. Now, finally, no, still no, okay. Even take a close look at the Atomos. Fine. But just go do this dungeon then with these people. Yeah, looks good. Oh, so he can't be a healer. Can he? Should be able to, right?
Victory will be ours!
Together then.
Maybe he can't be a healer because she's already needing to be a healer. Because he has to be a tank.
Together then.
Okay,
Right then.
Okay, this icon just indicates that there can be more than one thing, not that it can necessarily be three things. He can be tank and DPS, she can be healer and DPS, he can not be DPS. This is good, this is fine. We can do it like this. Okay, level 610. This should be fine. Let's go. Go through the rift again. Here we are, and apparently the void. Which doesn't look particularly voidy yet. Maybe. You haven't looked up properly. This is still building. Okay, everything is a bit warped and stuff, so yeah, that's kind of voidy. Also, you know, this. I see a reflection of myself. Oh, I can. Nice. That's cool. Oh, hello. No.
You underestimate me! This will hurt.
This is a better start than the last dungeon, at least. Like, pretty much immediately died with the first thing. Bashan, do your tank thing, please. Do it, thank you. now I'm dead.
You underestimate me!
Things. Stuff here. Okay, push on. Tank for me. Just said something. Starting with the dungeon, I couldn't go. Treasure chests, okay. Danger puddles.
I am of the first brood.
Sure.
This will hurt.
I will end this farce.
Good. Then we have a first boss, I believe. It appears rats have wandered into my castle. Tear them apart if you must. The dripping ether will suffice. Oh, hello.
No mercy. Out of my way. No mercy.
You're mine. Or there's just going to be more. That's awesome. What's going on? What? And even more of them. Okay, sure. Go away! Go! That. Sounds like a bit of trouble with that. Thing again.
This will hurt.
Very well then. You are finished.
I will not hold back.
You're mine!
I will not hold back.
I am of the first group.
Oh no. Oh no, I have to do this whole thing again? That sucks. Very well. Fair enough. Things did go really well until that point. This. One little death. Stop us. Be better. Forgive me, my lady. Fail forth, my friends. Let's press on. Get this treasure. Yay, treasure. Something. Sister. Maybe the castle proper, not too shabby. That is quite a castle. I agree. Dang. What's this then? Some little fort thing? Some castle? I don't know. Neat. Oh. And a proper look at the void. And we're back inside now. Oh, we can't go back though. Any castle I've seen. The mistress is here. We must repay her earlier kindness. Come on, Roshan. Do your thing. Do your thing. Thank you.
Out of my way!
I will end this farce.
Where are we going? Either side? Not going this way. Treasure chest that way? No. Very distorted. Well. Nothing in here yet. Surprise attacks? No? Not true. It's fine by me. Someone on a horse, in a castle, sure. That's a nice painting. Woman in a painting, do you suppose? Aye, I suspect it's the mistress's bygone day. Okay, Roshan, come on.
Out of my way!
I will end this farce.
Out of my way!
Away with you!
Found the treasure coffer. Yay! What do you get? What do we get? What? Let me get the thing. Vending again? Oh. Also, 5.95. How this is useful for? Okay. Pounds. Okay. Wait. Get a proper look at this painting. These paintings. Painting. Okay, just go ahead, I guess. It also faded out. I don't know if you get to see any of these people at some point in void ways. And of course, the lady of the castle. She looks very noble. Good stuff. Those actual purple messed around them, but reflection of something else, I guess. You step on here? Yeah. Okay, Bashan, do your thing. Do your thing, Bashan. Thank you. Goes that way to get it. But anyway, then.
I will end this farce.
Out of my way!
I will end this farce.
I'm done. Statues. Okay. Over here too, just on the stairs. It's very interesting. What are statues doing on stairs? Makes you wonder if they weren't actually statues at the time. So then, am I way to go down? So I assume stuff is going to happen to them. But first, Vashan, please do the thing. Thank you. Sure. This is the way to go. Okay, so we're not even going this way. No casting. Useless. What's this about though? This whole thing here. Interesting. Anyway. There's our next boss. Get even more statues, so many statues. Fascinating. Surprise, surprise. Oh, it is Beatrice. Oh, well, maybe I sense potent magics from her. Have care.
Out of my way!
We're only here now. Cool. Oh, I see. There's one YouTube video frequently says we're still staying on this side. Go, Pasha. Please, please. Okay. Good. Yeah, doesn't make me die. First one plus.
I am of the first brood!
What's going over here? Same day. That's my combo stuff.
I will not hold back.
You underestimate me!
But I did. How can it be? How could you resist my gaze? Come on. Someone else can devour them. And defeated. She's quick on her feet if nothing else. She may still be a threat. After her. Hey, Mei. Useless, but nice. You have something I could possibly use. Except not now. Okay, a phone. And phone. More bit of castle. Only private chambers then? Well, whatever this is. Those. Is in the sky. White Sand appreciate flowers too, I wonder. Why wouldn't they?
this farce.
Out of my way!
I will end this farce.
Yeah, that's of interest. This way. Butlers. Oh, treasure coffer. Oh, come on. Damage everyone.
I will end this farce.
Did we get battle dance? No. We have her now. Do we? Sense something sinister in the air.
No mercy!
You underestimate me!
You probably don't underestimate me. Oh, hello. Why am I nearly dead? Could I stop being such a weak?
All or nothing!
Nice. Oh, not really nice, but it's okay. Oh, there's a treasure coffer here. Nice. Head to my own domain. No, I don't want to be eaten. I'm gonna eat you.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Oh no. Sorry, Beatrice.
Armilione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Four.
Okay.
Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
I always like how monsters have completely semi-normal voices. So, this song. So yeah, this is Final Fantasy 4 or 5. I don't remember which now. One of the Archfiends.
That is mine!
These things.
My blade thirsts for blood.
Yeah, sure. Patrz. Stop me. Stop me. You.
I am of the first few.
Out of my way!
Where's everyone? Where are you? Couldn't see where they were. Only among the enemies, but they could have just come to me. I suppose at least we get to listen to the awesome music a bit better. Without battle sounds. That's something. Yes? Walk of shame. Every time. Sucks. We're almost there again. Shit. It's Camilione. Ah. Work.
not hold back!
I am of the first brood!
You must stop!
I will not hold back!
My blade thirsts!
Just,
Protect me, my minions!
again.
I am of the first brood!
You underestimate me!
I will not hold back!
I am of the first brood!
Right.
Stubborn mortals!
No mercy!
Fill your lungs.
I will end this farce!
Yeah.
I will not hold back! I will not hold back! I will not hold back!
Oh shit, we're not. Oh, it didn't die.
Defeated by you!
No mercy! Out of my way!
You're mine! This will hurt!
Oh, second tie. Bad, I think, maybe. Just a nod. I'm not happy anymore. I am happy. That's four. Okay, fair enough. Enough of that. Aiming, oh, I used it on my. That's Beatrice card. Let's use it. Guess him. That's also nice. Over here. See if I can sell.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
I mean, there used to be men at some point in the distant past.
The question is, what will the minions do? Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Yeah, I think being smart about this is the way to go. So let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us.
Thank you. I mean, you live millennia.
I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Patch 6.2, really? Sure is. Ah! Just going to quickly do these two. They look tastier every time I go by. But I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. I need to try. Come this far. Can't thank you all enough for your couple cooperation. It seems the minions are keeping their distance from us. Let's carry on. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. There we set our sights elsewhere. Let's see what there is to learn here. Okay. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you wish to leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warning. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troya with a party of NPC avatars, etc., etc. Oh. Okay. Kind of annoying. Seems the minions are content to gawp for now. Let's carry on. Whenever I turn, there's darkness as far as I can perceive. The only source of light here is the cells. Opposite was true in the first. Oh, yes, that makes sense. But before I accept the next quest, I'm going to have a quick bio break. I'm going to get some new tea as well. So I will be right back. Enjoy this nice music. See you in a bit. Fashan. Fashan wears a look of quiet determination. Reporting skill exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. With her now. Since Ashtaya, she remotely there's nothing. I do not call to her. I don't know that you are gone. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. That may require my true form. And even were it possible, the dragon's call is poor upon ether. It is liable to draw more void sense to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated island. Suppose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to uncover faults. Very well, so few of them are capable of speech. One of them is. I barely are. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. Reconvene afterwards. Okay, let's go talk things. Anything up there? Is this all good? Okay, there one. Clicky clacky of my this one does not scare. Just nothing clear. Unlikely that you will run in. Willing enough to converse. Well, they have the ability to do so, is not enticing either you have. Give me some. Give me some. If only I was stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine, I'll find someone else to eat. I'll able to communicate. This one seems to think only of feeding. But take your inquiries elsewhere. Probably that. Here, Dola. Like the prevailing tongue in Norfolk, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. Maybe assume that they share a common ancestor. For the forlorn, for example. Yes, this is nice of you. I'm asking a case. Yes. Now she's gone. Never again will I feel like this. There's no orders. What to do now? What now? Look at Mother's embassy to itself. Sparing you so much as a glance. So, if I obey, please don't eat me. A dragon? Doesn't taste good. Don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. The one we got recently, Vincent did a lot. Threw them in a dungeon. The clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. Found all you can from this void set. In the dungeon, you might be able to find the clever one. Adventure. Possibly. Let's go look. All that this is darkness, I do enjoy the void's aesthetic already. It's very purplish, so, you know, I like it. I don't know why. I thought I was going to the dungeon.
28
nothing to share. But as I approached, I had no will to fight. Neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung void sent tend to have lower intelligence, it would seem. I pity Scarmalione is dead. He was talkative at least. What of you? Well, there was this fearful void sent that told me about the dungeons where they captured the clever one. Clever void sent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void sent. Preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon then. To the dungeon. Can't survive with someone to give me ether without someone to give me ether. Where will I find a new master? I make my own ether, I think, maybe. Maybe something of it. They be caught or weakened in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it. And that's the way she used to like it. It's like, I thought it was weird, but let's get my card. Yay. Hey, dog. Ruff. Well, there's going to be a lot of walking into. There's only the one dungeon there. We call it the fourth. Mrs. But Mrs. is gone, and the Earl is with her. Let's go and infest this castle for all I care. That's very polite of you. It's your castle now, kinda. Or mine, maybe. Are you jailer? No one comes and goes from the dungeon without permission. You, though, I'll make an exception. Go on, go. I didn't manage to steal you, so here, good ball. Up. Food for the mistress' consumption is kept in these cells. If the mistress is devoured, we're free to help ourselves. But the clever one is strong. Not a warden went in to devour the clever one. He hasn't come back out. So speed of this. Staying on your car. There appears to be someone within. Could this be the clever void set? Presumably so. How is you?
You are the friend.
Oh, hello. Sounds an impolite thing to ask, but you're the phone saying point to Venus. Venus? Xenos. Dang, come on.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
I'm not sure I'd call myself a friend, but slightly less bad enemies than yet, I guess. I understood him better, I guess.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered. Twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then?
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
I mean, I'm just going to say I'm Lorelei Drag. Strictly speaking.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Reserved for those intended for the misresistant consumption. It is fortunate that we came here when we did. Great for leaving. Using avatar, eh? What are the odds? Don't know little about it, but for now I'm glad we found someone who can do more than moment. When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze. One thing was always clear, his obsession with the friend. What the word means I do not know exactly. Not only that it referred to you, yours was an important existence. Much as one might expect the unexpected, whether any of us could have seen this turn of events. She seems different from other Void Sentinels, those we've met. The change we've witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness behind her. So, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. Very keen to hear what she can tell us, about herself and about her role. Salad, stroganoff, beef juice, Psychon cookie. What is Psychon? But I'm just ignoring it. Thank you. The language of this world is similar to ours. It is her covenant with Xenos. That should ensure we can understand one another. Magic for summoning void sense also facilitates communication, you see. That is component a mage would struggle to make his mind known to a servant. Everything began. Dark Oak Void Sense regards you questioningly. So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Void Sense with whom we could converse. The course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world. Know little and less of its workings and ways. We'd be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So, it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voids do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. What would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that just coin as you carry has no value. Whites only crave one thing alone, ether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well. I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. If we're to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. I click too fast, I don't know what you said next. Oops. We can talk there, probably. Goodbye. Do a lot of walking again. You did see nothing new. Something new? Probably not. Didn't know. Wrong way. Oh, there we are. Also, it's cool. I don't know where that light is coming from. Light beams. Hello everyone. Needn't worry for me. My life force is a small price to pay for knowledge. I will cover it quickly enough once I return home. I cannot allow Y'shtola to bear the burden alone. Next opportunity arises, but for my own either. One rule is no different from that of many in our own world. Those like Alphina are rare breed. Suppose so.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void-sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void-sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void-sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void-sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I've neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me Void-sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
How about Zero?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. Zero, then.
I think it's a nice name. You should have explained it.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us. Did you say something?
No.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
Perhaps. But the rookies are gone now. Beginning. Curious notion in a world where all has come to an end. No one else seems to be nearby. Just pick up the wind. Not as out of the ordinary, I should like to hear more from Zero. I can't imagine there are many part Voidsent like her, who remember the world as it was. I may have subdued the Voidsent. I doubt they'll remain that way. Remain vigilant. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. We shall have it as soon as we've arrived. Anything? Go running again. Picture again. Going to do a duty. Okay. Your eyes on us. Stay alert. All appears unchanged here. I will see to the payment. Then we may ask Zero what she knows about Ashdaya. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the season they tell you. In addition, you will be required to participate in a battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Take that with them. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Okay. We have some time. We may not finish 6.2 today. If this is going to
This
be very
place is
long.
as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Oh, it's you again. Hello. Killed you.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Indeed.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory. What? I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Okay, here we go. Let's find out done.
Every soul in this domain serves me. Come, feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers your call. We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
Inside again. Let's affect them again. Should it?
He hastens their regeneration.
We are death! You cannot defeat that which cannot die!
This bodes ill.
Our foe has too great an advantage. We need to drag him out of this damnable beast.
Quickly, stand together!
There's no end in sight.
Kind of, honestly.
A retreat may be in order.
It's fine.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
I mean, this must be costing you a bunch of ether.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
Okay.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine. However, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn void scent into crystal.
What is this power? cannot win without Sirius! We must help her!
Another debt to his head. I must deal with you first.
I'll kill you all myself!
Finally getting serious, darling. Very well. Let us return the favor.
We must stop it now!
Everyone, to me! Give everything you've got!
Duty completed?
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again!
I think we're about to be turned into a crystal.
What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
I kind of expected the crystal to be a bit bigger for him, since he has more ether. This is fine. Yes, just grab the random crystal. Without knowing what it will do. Oh. Of course it will.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you for hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Wish I was alive at this moment then.
Are you all right?
It's just echo things.
The Void Scent's essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scamleone called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I receive my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
Sure did.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
This place. Very nice floor. Where's the statues of? If Golbez has a Ashdaya at his mercy, then we must find him. Hopefully Zero has knowledge that will aid us in our search. We vanquish one Golbez's archfiend, but 3 remain. As troublesome as this one, I expect. There's nothing like the ether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. In light of recent experiences, I expect we all have questions, but Zero can answer some few of them. Should we still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Should we? Athenian looks at you with his piercing gaze. Lorelei. Come to the 13th before, yes. You fought Voidsent here. Yeah, you did. Clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. They seem to state that at the time, yeah. But not that I did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return. Contravention of the natural order. Do you remember orders out of the ordinary? Stealing magic like Zeus, perhaps? There are circumstances which we are unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow. And in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free, coalesce into distinct Voidsent once more. Before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies, or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survived the process, highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Scamleone managed to resurrect rather swiftly, but there are others capable of the same. Not that I am aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? So, to speak for itself, combine the ether of the soul and crystal. Any wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, and we are left. I am told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Orosai. Are they in Memoria one and the same? Orosai. I do not know this world. The world is vast. Perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere. It does sound quite similar. How does one come to wield them? For your pig. I never thought about that. I know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man named Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. There aught you can tell of him. The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. I must try to talk with Jarl Voidsent again. Let's entrust this task to Lorelei. Echo will help facilitate the communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than her own sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me. Will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Okay. Thank you. I shall remain here and discuss what other avenues you might pursue in the meantime. Okay. Go. Terraces. Yes, please. Bye. you again. So the clever one hasn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps... Bulbas, of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears would. His archfiends will lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee. For soon there will be nowhere to run. Since the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle, must escape or be consumed. If one who devoured her dies, perhaps the missus will return, then I may bask in her gaze again. I'm afraid we turned them into a crystal. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. Mrs. bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. Seems the archfiends have been attacking the other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. Voidsen? The taste you want returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Bulbaz. I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions. Those minions no one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. Indeed. Go again? Hello. Oh, you finished already? What did we get carried away talking? There's no easy way to mark the passage of time in this world, nor do I imagine such things concern Voidsen. With considerable mental fortitude to still care for millennia in this endless night. No trouble on your end either. Good. Dare say Scarmillione's fate is a sufficient warning. Let's hope that those elsewhere have the same sense. There are no infinite questions. Put them on either. Welcome back, Lorelei. Were you able to learn aught of value? The countless void sent were answer to the archfiends, who in turn answered to Golbez, which your vision did suggest. Leone's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target the other four archfiends, perhaps those who have fled the service. Either may yield useful information. That said, don't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Hero, I would ask a favor of you. I am determined to save my sister Ashdaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge, to accompany us on our quest. Got in the way of my world already. I want help, for payment. No one here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? I mean, that's kind of payment. But I'm not sure that's what you're looking for. But this is very naive to let her name anything. But but I'll do it, because I'm nice. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? With that logic, you've no reason to refuse our requests. Payment need not be to your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us. Whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we'll provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Ready now. Either replace the Archfiend may strike next, where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. No, the latter. I'll take you there. I assume you also know how you can get off this island? There's water here on a mount. You can leave the same way. Not that you mention it, I've noticed some flying creatures near the end terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a larger one, but regardless of size, all can be run over with ether. Let's go and find our mount at once. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Back to the terraces we go to get ourselves a mount. Get out. You fly. Carry us around. At a master to rulers, it won't be long before we start preying on one another. The weak are the first to be devoured. Must find someone strong to serve, and quickly. Ah, my mistress, what must I do to bask in your sublime gaze once more? First one, my dude. Said before. Were I here in my true form, I would be able to carry you all, but even were it possible to enlarge the gate, the risk would be too great. Still will best know how to handle the creatures. Let us watch and learn. Not all Voidsent can fly. It stands to reason that some would be made to serve as mounts. Should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Yeah, sure.
There it is. Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Here we go. Hey.
What is this place?
My domain.
Your domain.
In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing you here? Let me have some, let me have some!
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word.
Nice, thank you.
Follow me.
It is said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. It is quite a gathering of voidsent. If anyone among them has the knowledge we seek. The longer one lives, the more one yearns for peace. I understand why some would sequester themselves here. This is my abode. Others won't come near, so you may be at ease. Well, they know their place. If tantalizing ether were to walk by, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is a voidsent's nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. But any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Longer. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the voidsent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another. Whether any of those masters in turn served Golbez, I do not know. You must ask them yourself. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going too, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe. Do not expect me to help. Okay? Then it's settled. Ready when you are. Ready, then lead the way. I leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. Zero is now accompanying me with the door. Nice. Side here. Let's go here first then. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return early for meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters your inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate. Visualize who I am, in a place all my own. That's nice. Bit sparse. You have a bed at least. Hello. Whose likeness is this, you ask? There who still save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting. Why even wait? You be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him. Or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. Certainly doesn't look like me. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall the statue, though. How it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. Huh. Okay, I can use this to go back to... Stay away from me. You don't want to be eaten. Stay away. Golbez, I've heard the name before. Ah, I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Crusade, you say? From whom did you hear this? Farfarello. He was a minion of another minion. And on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. Sounds like it. Hey dude, no bad feelings about killing you in the very first dungeon? Surely not. Well, not the very first dungeon, actually. The Moss of Tator. Right? I think so. You're one of the mortals, is it true? When you die over there, you really die? Yeah. So it is, so it is. What brings you here then? Ah yes, Golbez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear. Recently he stopped doing that. Instead he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder. He's now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he's about to make a move. Yeah, seems like it. Walk around with her like that. You're her minion then. You know I don't take minions. She has some questions and I want you to answer them. Golbez, I don't know that one. What is Kathach? And she led us beyond the veil, like a skirt and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skathach was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Satisfied with what you've learned? Ah, let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. You need to go talk to Fire or whatever his name was. Looks like a duty or something. Oh no, I just need to be in here and then it seemed rumors of Golbez reach even my remote domain. Try to assume he's gathering strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought in Golbez's army. Miracle he survived serving in Outfeed. Ah, I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us. Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Siriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. When the hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. How does that work? But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume? Then I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione.
Sure did.
I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my heart. Yet the very notion wasn't absurd! Drowned in darkness, as were we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence. No place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Farfarello keeps to the fringes of my domain, this way. You can talk. Farfarello's hiding place. The Void Sent here don't ask to do master. They can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger, and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfarello and Siriato, that is. They are content to take from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Siriato will not seek shelter until he's utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Hey Varshan. And the other people. It was in order to strike down the cloud of darkness that my sister crossed over into the void. What befell her after she vanished into the gate? How did she become Golbez's captive? These things and more I hope to learn. First I will talk to this vicious voice. I'm so hungry I might die, but I can't until someone's near. You're not devouring my ether, you hear me? You're not devouring my ether. Okay. I won't. Wasn't planning to. Though I did consume a lot of light ether in the first. Maybe I should eat some dark ether. Balance. Whatever will I do now? Siriato, this is rather unexpected. Where's Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Oh, he's gone all right. But what do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. Something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Siriato's behavior? You mean both? I mean, he was obviously not telling the truth, but maybe someone had threatened him. I doubt it. Had he been threatened, he wouldn't have found him in one place. Oh yeah, that's true. No, he would run in circles until he could run no more. That's his nature. As he says, Farfarello is gone, but it is quite unusual. This is the fact that Siriato, who is clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee, but instead hid here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after us, Siriato, now. Oh. Non Farfarello. Siriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. You must flee. Wind rises? What is he talking about? After him. Estonian. Voice is too weak to create its own domain. It must join with others for protection. Alternatively, it might devour them in a bid to become stronger. But in so doing, it is losing its sense of self. This is an unenviable story. Indeed. It's quite terrible. Hey there again. What an inty. What do you mean the wind rises? The wind rises, she comes. Babarisha. Babarisha? What the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. The dead and beyond will corner him. Heyo. Nice view of everything. Okay. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running for? I already told you, Babarisha, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade. It makes no difference. In the end, we all are eaten by her enemies. I don't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You who now speak as though you were Barbarisha's minion. There's only one explanation. Yeah, he devoured Farfarello, didn't he? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behavior. So is that the way of it? You devour Farfarello. Not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Fae'ret's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it, Fae'ret didn't leave, I ate him. He feared Barbarisha more than anything, hated the endless fighting, so he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. All the good he did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you eat, your essence is blended with that of your devourer. And though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were there a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. Making his choice, Fae'ret must have been desperate indeed. Now their desperation has joined with Seriata's fear, driving him to act erratically. The place will become a battlefield. We don't want to get eaten. Neither me nor Fae'ret. There's nowhere to go, nowhere. Then tell me about Barbarisha. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here. No one can escape her winds. No one! Oh dear.
Barbarisha! She has come!
Oh no, it's more like this! Aw. That's what I'm supposed to do.
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbarisha.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery. Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
Ugh.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another.
What's the plan then?
We go and kill her? You know what? Let's be somewhat smart, I guess. We would be playing into her hand.
Aye, that we would. Even so, we don't have any intention of turning tail now, do we?
Of course not.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
What I've learned in your essence did not pertain to the Archfiends. The discussion can wait until after we've tended to Barbaricia. Just you wait, Barbaricia. We'll have answers from you yet. I have no intention of demanding anyone's ether until afterwards. Breaking you now would only reduce my chances of getting paid. That makes sense. Less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbaricia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require a moment, Zero? What? Barbaricia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Indeed, this is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. Quick arm again, I guess. Wind rises. Zero is a word of warning before you go to face Barbaricia. Word of warning. Barbaricia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an Archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, Memoria will suffice. Well, I can't wield the power at will. Well then, You had better hope it favors you when the time comes. Rest assured, this won't be the last opportunity to learn about Ashdaria. If another Archfiend were to fall, Corbus would surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for a quarry to come to us. Indeed, our struggles with Carmelione taught us aught. It is that we must hold nothing back when facing an Archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal our way at the earliest opportunity. We're all in agreement then? Then let us be off. We travel by Nisra. Okay. Travel by Nisra.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Leave these ones to us.
Okay.
I see to Barbaricia.
Okay. What is? Another amazing song. Okay. Okay. How much time do I still have? Questions. Not time to do this tile. Then I'll have dinner. And we put ourselves on Be Right Back or something. Then it shouldn't take that long. See if we can finish 6.2 today. So let's go. See if we can find anyone. With this selection. This. Going 5 minutes. Too bad. See if they actually talk. Yeah, I can actually start warming up my air fryer in this time. Let's start on dinner. I have my headphones on. You can listen to this delightful music, which again comes from Final Fantasy IV. Bang. Okay. That was faster than we thought. Well, here we go. Let's hope we do somewhat decently. Probably don't need a map.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence. Such rich, exquisite evening. My head shimmers with anticipation. Try this!
Die the next time we get
My lips are as the weight. Supple, strong and free. You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
I'll slaughter you all.
Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
GG, sir. Nice. One's gone. Oh. Bye now.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet...
You're finished.
Damn it all!
No echoes? Unfortunate.
I see you've bested Barbaricia.
You did.
Well done.
Thank you.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
Nice.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ajdaya.
No, sorry. Echo doesn't always work, you know. Like I said.
So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
No.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
What's happening? I don't know what's happening.
Her ether is nearly spent.
It is.
Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Seems good. In our present state, Zero is easy prey for other Voidsent. Must be on our guard. Zero hasn't so much as stirred. So much power she must have expended. It was so slow as to be nearly imperceptible. Zero's chest rises and falls in a steady rhythm. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine. And so far as I can discern at any rate, being part Voidsent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while, as we discuss our next move. Okay. Concern is writ plain upon Varshan's face. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give us consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Lorelei, might I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Hello. Oh, what happened to her? You have a business with Zero. I'm a newcomer, from minion of Barbarici. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbarici's minion. I'll go and find this newcomer, so we have something to sell Zero, if nothing else. Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Lorelei? Flock, we might learn something of Golbez. Okay. When the leader falls, the minions pledge themselves to the enemy. There's no loyalty, only survival. I mean, that's kind of just how it works. Why not? We will keep an eye on Zero. Go and meet this newcomer. And that's something already said. But I'm quickly going to turn on my F-Fire again. Well, not again, because I did actually do it. There's not going to be too much fighting in the next bit. I can probably eat while doing this thing. Oh. This or something. Should be fine, I think. Salad. So if you're curious, I'm having sweet potato cubes on the air fryer with some bell pepper salad, some snacks. It'll be something quick to eat while we continue streaming. This appears to be the newcomer. You're the ones who felt Barbaricia. I won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into this domain. Wherever it is. None but they know. I see. A better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters? Staves? Whatever they are. Use them to talk to those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks for you as well, for affording me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Whenever Barbaricia moved her domain, someone will get left behind. No such worries here. That's unkind. People outside, very loud. Don't know if you can hear that. Potter has told all. Golbez goes to great lengths to conceal his whereabouts. I'm sure Nabdeen has matters under control. I can't help but worry. Let's not keep them waiting. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, you will not return until you're prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? You will not be able to freely return to the 13th. Are you certain you wish to leave? Yeah. That's good. Back to Troya then, in Dan's home. Well, you get to hear me eat. Doesn't really show up on the microphone, so maybe you don't hear me. Who knows? And back we are. Well, not quite yet, apparently. Victor's been standing here all this time. Hey, it's me. Hey, you showed up. I'm listening. This person. Don't know. There he is.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate. There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Busy here now. Full cutscene. Okay. Mrs. Dracht, we have been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers. Yes, please.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Okay.
Zero.
Presumably.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, The source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food.
That's good.
I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnished cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel.
Makes sense.
Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Tis no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Let's see. Let's do Savage Aim again. My chamber is much the same as this one. Too opulent for my taste, but at least there's space to train. She seems to be faring better here. Praise be to the sisters. Breathing appears to be less strained than it was in the 13. Never want to remain idle, should I would tend to an errand. If I may excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. All scales function admirably. Prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. And I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent 13. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? Oh, I have an idea. And I am just worried about Zero. In that case, might I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Meridi's Mehan and ask for suitable refreshments? Yeah, I can do that. Excellent. In the meantime, Dana shall watch over Zero. He is already en route. Let's each then tend to our respective businesses and reconvene anon. But my FI just dinged. I am going to prepare some food. I'm going to actually put on my be right back and mute myself. So, yeah, be right back. With food. food is all done. And all my snacks were in the air fryer. My sweet potatoes were almost entirely eaten already. My salad is eaten. So I'm already almost finished eating. Let's cook it and move on. I'll eat a little bit more. Where am I going? Where was I going? Hey. Hello. Come to Merida's Mechane. Please make yourself comfortable. But guest of the setup has collapsed from hunger. Of course I would be happy to help. You only tell me what you decide. Like, this would make sense. I mean, I wouldn't do this. I would also not do this. But this would make sense, right? Because she needs a lot of ether, so... But on the other hand, can she accept so much ether from food? Will her stomach even work that way? I think I'm going to order something light and refreshing, like fruit perhaps. Just to ease her stomach into it, maybe. Ah yes, that would be perfect for someone coming out of a long slumber. Please take these apples with you then. They've just come in and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, when your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Exactly. She feels better after recovering, then she can eat all that you want. You did a smart thing. Welcome back. Don't you worry, Mistress Nidana has been taking good care of our guests. We're joining them now. Yes, please.
Light.
Right.
Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
It's okay.
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful! Ah! Ah!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
A fiend? Where is it? Where? Ah, but this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
Those apples do look very good.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow. That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, it is that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time, but don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
You have my thanks.
Are we going? It was my pleasure to show you the city when first you arrived. You should enjoy doing the same for Zero. The floor is brimming with ether. Feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad I am to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? That's where that food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It would be good to know where I can procure more, if necessary. It is my hand it is, then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Melir. They both now accompanying me with everything that entails. Thank you. 4 key points. Only 50. Place. It is different here. Speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness, like that of elsewhere. You know the cooking, I believe. Finnish cuisine is quite fragrant, delicious, I hope you will agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Merida herself, but Meline is more likely to be available. Right there, sure. Talk to me. Welcome to Merida's Mahain. Greetings, Melir. I introduce you to Zero. She is an esteemed guest. Ask that you see to her meals during the stay. Ah yes, Merida has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. It was here that Lorelei obtained the apple. All the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire. This is certainly a quick and convenient food. I remember it. Were the ones there, moving their bodies around. It was some ritual related to eating. The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It is a form of entertainment, part of our culture. Found me, this is complicated. The Voidsent prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Let's move on. Propose to visit Balshan Bazaar. Goods the world over may be found. I'm bound to see me. I never saw vibrant cities like this. Only ruined places. So different to avoid. I bet. Food, drink, or dancers, but only the finest in You recall the time we traveled together to the outpost. Our tour to take us outside the city. I must make use of Hamza again. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace where people buy and sell goods. In the earliest days, Hamzatan has served as a trading hub. Here you'll find not only local products, but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care. So that's what tombstones are for. Void Sense returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. It struck me as useless trinkets. I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appear to be no shops in the 13. You not never make bargains with in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. Desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. The bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let's continue on. First we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Let's go. Let's go run over there. Right, Master Vitra. How may I serve you this morning? Here for your vessel, but we're still tending to it. Oh, no, there is no rush. I take as much time as you require, and that I have complete faith in you. High Crucible is home to the Fae'ret. They are the ones who created my bodies, provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, I'm not at all surprised when I changed forms. Are you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel not my own. It's hardly uncommon in our world. Given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumored guest. I've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? Sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now. I'll always obtain more without need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, but let us save it for another time and return to Magaduta. What catches your eyes en route? Don't hesitate to say so. Catch your eyes en route? Would be enough. There we go. Going? Oh, there we go. Dinner easy. Keyboard again. With this one. Some sort of fruit. Pitiful things though. I imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. Fruits are indeed edible. More important are the leaves, which we feed the silkworm. Without the creature, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Stepnerian weave. Furthermore, bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. It would be hard pressed to find a more useful plant. If that's so, aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purposeful. Master Vitra, Lorelei too. What you do? If it isn't young Murad, it must be your sister, Yashra. All is well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice. We'll look out for one another. Oh, just the other day, Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly, Estinian paid you a visit. That is well. Is she a new friend? Friend, you know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. They will teach you. Friend is someone you like to play with. Play with? Oh, I came back, by the way. Oops. Xenos seemed to be enjoying themselves when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Let's say absolutely not before she kills children. And I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse? Why he risked life and limb for you? But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. Stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, you'd better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. A friend. This is a seemingly simple question, but the answer is anything but. Only a child, innocent and pure, could reply with nary a moment's hesitation. Xenos, I thought I understand the ways of your world. The more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's also strange. Your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. The feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Yeah. A gentle smile plays on Varshan's lips. Is that the final quest? It is. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarded. It was in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. This guy again? This guy again? Welcome back, Mr. Tucht. Will you be heading to the guest chambers? I sure am.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Eidolons? Interesting. I always thought they were Eidolons. Okay.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer. When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power, the power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as memoria. My mother was one such memoriate, but in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness, as was I.
And so you were born part Void Sent.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed. They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Void Sent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Void Sent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
Much explanation later.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. Which gives me cause to hope there may be a way to restore light and life to the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Some vehicle so loud.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to...
Do them? Like back to the 13th?
But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone.
Quite so.
And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
This food looks so nice. Fashion, someone inside fashion. Probably need to do this. Your time in the void was short. You managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. What is this now? Fucking helicopter? But the greater blessing is nevertheless. Oh no. With you. It's nevertheless you, my friend. For your encouragement to embark upon my search anew, and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. Golbez and his minions will seek to stem your efforts. Of this we can be sure. With you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed. We will find and liberate my sister. Then we shall return home together. You will be good, Gad? Scallop cookie. That sounds good. Pumpkin ratatouille. Peach tart. Definitely need chai. I do like some chai. Yeah, but I will have mine. Thank you. I think I will end my stream here. Unless something is going to happen now. Because of course it will. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
first Scarmiglione, and now Barbaricia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a memorial.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation. Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for scheming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Ha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall. What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
I'm not too sure about that, my dude. What you do? Anyway, that was the last quest of 6.2. And with that, I'll bid you all farewell. I'm ending the stream. The next time, we are probably not going to do 6.3. I am going to try to get all the feature quests done. There are so many. I mean, even here, there's just... Just more Uncharted, I guess. No, there's all these too. I don't know. Oh, these are the what's it quests? It's the wall quest. So this should be my physical DPS quest. do I find them? I'm actually curious. I'm going to have a quick look before we end. But yeah, next time we are not going to do the next patch. We're going to try to clear out some feature quests that we have. Because there are so many, and I kind of want to do the content. How do I get it? This is magical range DPS. Physical. Oh, okay, they separate that now. Because in the last expansion there wasn't a physical range DPS, there was just physical DPS, I think. So yeah, this is tank. And this is healer, then. Yeah. And this is physical melee DPS then, surely. So yeah. We might even do some of these next time then. We can do 3 of these. Getting closer with the 4th of these. But probably not for the next time yet. So we can possibly do 3 of these. And we can also do this and this. Probably not all in the next time. Because I think, yeah, this is going to be the next Hildebrand thing, which is going to be quite a bit, obviously. I don't know what this is. Something, I'm sure. And there were several quests in Charlian as well, like 6 of them or something. So I'm probably just going to accept them all. And then see how many we can do in the next stream. Which might be Tuesday, perhaps. We'll see. For now though, I've been Fae'ret, this has been Lorelei Dracht, and I will see you next time. Bye everyone.